Hello everyone, welcome. I'm just checking few things. I think I have the link now. I should be. All right. Market has given a 350 points start, kick start. So that's a good news. Let's see. So I'm just opening up all my accounts so that we can do adjustments and things as needed. Market has given a good jump start. It will be interesting to see whether it will be able to hold. That's the main part, right? Hey Bhaskar, I'm holding monthly PE position in Bank Nifty. Uh, so Bhaskar, one-sided positions I strictly say that we should not be doing. Now that there is a gap up opening, you will have to wait and see what sort of trend that will follow. Whether it is going to continuing to rally or, like I said yesterday, it will open at 41,000 and then 41,100, then drag down completely. We have no idea at this point. We have no idea, but I am just sincerely asking you to keep an open mind on that it could also rally upwards, right? Don't be very rigid. Very good morning, Gopalakrishnan sir. Very good morning. Okay, let's check. Hi, good morning, Maitra Works. Welcome. Last 1 minute, and then this should go really good. So it has opened at above T2, right? Maybe this can be outside. Let it be. Yeah, it's opening. Let's see how it goes. So it's continuing to rally up. That's pretty good sign. Hi, good morning, Shan. Welcome. Very good morning. So there is that rejection happening around T3 levels. So might be a good opportunity for P. Uh, oh, I will go in and then check. Hi, Manish. Welcome. Good morning. So market is continuing to inch up. It's a pretty good sign. Wow, really jumping. It's pretty good. All right, it's making a big candle. But remember, guys, this is going to be a very crazy day. There will be a lot of algo moves happening. Do not get trapped, okay? Be careful. There are a lot of challenges. There is a gap. First of all, there is a gap, and on a Friday, there are very high probability that it will be filled. So, play carefully. and give up that first 10 minutes. That's okay. I'm also going to track it from my phone because the stream is on and it's getting like overloaded. So I will be tracking my positions from phone itself. So if you go into this 5 minutes candle, you will understand much more. See, it made a peak at T4 and then this is a reversal candle. That's why we should be watching it closely. So there is a great possibility for the market to, you know, cover up all the gap maybe within the first hour itself. There is a great possibility. But let's see, this last 1.5 minutes, this is going to be very critical. Sometimes the fall will be too fast that you will not even be able to catch anything. So that's nice. I did a quick scalp, booked about 6K. That's good. Okay, all right. All right, let's do some more adjustments. Hi Vijay, very good morning. Welcome. Jatan, very good morning. So good to see you all. It's going to be a lot of premium erosion, guys. You see that these long wicks and indecisiveness clearly indicates that market is clueless after this point, and then so in another 15 minutes it should either break this or it should break this body's low, right? Body low, not the wick low, body low. If it can break, then there'll be downside, or if it is making close about T4, then it's going to continue. So it's pretty unclear at this juncture what's in store, but for a fact what we know is 36 8 and 39 800 is secure for now. um, Hi Raina, good morning. I am fine, how are you? After market settle, what are strikes suggested? uh, we will look into that. Raina. Just it's too early to comment, because another let it settle some more time, because I wanted a clear breakout, and then we can update this one. We have this one, right? We can update it. All the entries can be updated. Another give me another 5 minutes, 7 minutes, because there are these days the markets are making so volatile moves pretty fast. So we should give some 15-20 minutes, right? This is yesterday's data, so don't act on it. See, market again is turning green. In this situation, I would like to do certain positions. Just a moment. There is a breakout happening there, pretty good. Okay, I'm going to write it this. These are some very volatile moves happening. Good morning, Sainath. Very good morning. See, like, I want to buy. You can you can still buy in Feb month end, not a problem at all. See, Feb month end is still good to continue. That shouldn't be a problem. Hmm. Hmm. I think there will be some consolidation at this level. It doesn't look like either going up or down. There is some consolidation going to happen. Yeah. HDFC has pulled Bank Nifty up. See, all the possibly I haven't kept a track of that, but it's a big contributor. HDFC is the largest contributor, so of course every possibility is there. I'm just looking at some options here. Just a moment. Mhm. I'm just looking for some good opportunities to enter into the PE side. Um, let's look at that. Mhm, mhm, mhm. Peas are getting butchered actually. Uh, really, there is a lot of butchering happening at the PE side. I would consider buying something here. Let me see. I think I should go for it. No point. Because I see that there is a massive fall going to happen. No doubts about that. So there is a lot of possibility for the market to reverse from this juncture. Um, oh, one sec. Yeah. So if it breaks this level, all I'm saying is that if the market breaks this level, where is that? We are in for a massive fall. Massive fall in the sense it will go and cover all these gaps. So Yeah, it's going to be jumping. I am just tracking my positions. Just allow me some time, guys. I have to really look into this. Lot of hunting will be there, so keep trailing it closely. It's okay. We will be able to get multiple opportunities today, right? So yeah, I think we still got to wait because it's not giving any confirmation. I can only one trade I can suggest is that you can enter into a PE side when the market is showing some slight green moves. You can enter in and then keep the stop as the stop loss, this peak as the stop loss. That's the only trade I can suggest at this time, but it's up to you. It's a very you know your risk and you know your capital, whether you want to enter in that side, that's up to you. But other than that, I would say it's a no trade zone. Let's wait because market has already given a break, I mean gap up, and then it's just going up like this, but not making any convincing moves after that, right? So got to wait and see. And if you were part of yesterday's stream, I clearly said that there is two scenarios. One, there could be a gap up, and then it will open around 41k and 41,100, and then it will continue to reverse. Is one of the things that I said at the time. I didn't even have any position, right, in terms of directions. So it's a very neutral view that I gave, and I see that's going to repeat now. Like if that break happens, I'm expecting it to fill. Like you can expect another some 400 500 points of fall coming. Uh, very good morning, very good morning, Surabhi Pavan. Madhav Reddy is asking that, sir, can I buy Adani ENT 1300 put? No, I don't really suggest any sort of stocks because you really need to study, and then Adani is already in a very dicey one. Why do you want to enter into that? Get into a good stocks, get into standard blue chip companies, try playing there. Adani is like already under speculation, lot of things are going on. Why do you want to risk your capital by taking that? I wouldn't advise that. Even though I am not on equity side, I still wouldn't advise anyone going into Adani. Okay, let's check what is the scene with Nifty. Nifty is also of the same. No, this is not Nifty. This is. Nifty. Why? Oh, it's a 1 hour candle. All right. Nifty is very clear. It gave a gap up opening and then it's continuously making new low. So it's on the downside, as at least for now. It's trying to fill the gap, and I expect the same with Nifty as well. So Bank Nifty and Bank Nifty will also have this gap filling. See here there was not much of a gap, right? Like from here to here, only about 30 points of gap. But if you look at this, there is 500 points of gap. Definitely that needs to be, at least 400 points is there. That needs to be certainly filled. And when the filling happens, then you will see a large spike in the PE values. So see, right now only it is like thinking how to break, but the moment it breaks this, you will see a large candle. It will be really large. Is there an indicator? V1 Nifty, I think Shivam I just showed. Hope that was useful. Is there any indicator in trading view for future prediction? Yesterday somebody was proposing an indicator that is a leading indicator, but it didn't work out that well. I'm not aware of it. See, I don't use indicators for prediction because prediction should be human. We should apply the logic and then predict it ourselves. Interpretation can be something else. That's fine. I understand. Oh God, I think that's executed. May apply ADX. Okay, that's quite a possibility. You can try. See, I am all for improving the winning odds. If it is going to, if you feel that it's going to really improve and then give you some sort of edge, try it out. But try anything that you are anything new for at least 3 months. Okay, just don't get into the trap of entering in one and then quickly predicting if it gives you profit on say 2 days 3 days continuously, then going aggressive, then losing capital. These are all very common mistakes that people do. Avoid that. Give yourself some, standardize yourself. Maybe I will play only two lots, no averaging, nothing. Let me test it and then see how it goes. You should try those things. Okay, anyway, let me check my positions once. No screen, I think. So what levels? Can't see it clearly. Just a moment, I'm going to set it up. Let's shift to single screen, okay? I'm going to shift it to single screen. Yeah, these are the, yeah, I'm sure now you should be able to see it. So the level, once this is broken and then sustains, right? Like you will see a massive fall coming because it will try to fill the gap that it has created. Um, you can expect some sort of quick fall happening. Yeah, that's exactly the kind of fall that we were hoping for. Um, so I'm just waiting for more fall. So I was clearly saying, right, like if it breaks this level, we can expect more downfall. It is broken, but it's in a 5 minutes time frame, and we should wait for it to complete. The candle should complete. Only then we are having a confirmation. Otherwise, it will suddenly spike back, and then it could be a trap also. So we don't want to take chance. Want to have confirmation because P values are eroding much faster. We need really good confirmation. Another 2.5 minutes. Oh, values are not showing up properly, is it? Yeah. Okay, I think now this should be fine. Um, Something wrong. Okay. Now this should be fine. So wait for the confirmation, guys, because there is another 20 seconds left. The market uh, is as pierced, and then it's like trying to recover from there. So got to be really careful. So this is the kind of trap I was talking about. You can see quite a lot happening now. They will make this green candle. People will think that it's reversing, but the next candle you see, it's becoming red. So just wait for a clear close below this, right? Let the candle get over and close below this, because there is still 500 points of fall. And if you want to really get into now itself, then keep T3 as stop loss. Like you can enter into the PE position here, which is 41,100. Then keep 41, probably 30 points above as stop loss. That's something you can try. My God, so many long candles. Wow, look at that rally, guys. Crazy rally. See, the prices are just fluctuating like 30 points in the month end expiry. Just like that, it is like shuffling 30 points. Pretty scary and uh, extremely high volatile. I mean, this is absolute madness. And you'll see a lot of algo hunting happening. Okay, so please be extremely careful. Square off at right junctures. Do not wait for one single capturing of entire points. That's not going to happen. Like throughout you entered into some PE, for the rest of the day I will collect. That won't happen today. You will see a lot of premium hunting. One single move and then hunt that stop loss, and then it will come back again. So many such things will happen. So be flexible and fluid. That's the only thing that can save. I am placing certain orders. Okay, it's fine. Okay. Oh, very good morning. So is the levels clear? Gopal sir, can you confirm? Is the levels clear now? Are you able to see it? Very good morning, Shiva. Welcome. Oh, you booked the profit. That's wonderful. Yesterday's I will act as support. No, it will act as resistance. Yeah. Yesterday's I, correct. Since it has already given a grab up, it will act as support. Yeah, correct. So they are really crushing the premiums here and there. Holding levels not clear. Arvind Raina, can you just elaborate what do you mean by levels not clear? Is it visually not clear, or what do you mean by that? Like, okay, Nifty chart I can bring in only 1 second. Maybe Nifty chart. Nifty is also making some sort of move and then coming down now. But Nifty is far more clearer. It made a gap up and then it's continuously coming down. Nifty is very, very clear in its direction. But Bank Nifty is not giving that clarity. You need to wait and watch. Can't see the levels put on screen. Okay. Let me try. Guys, can someone confirm um, if the values are visible now? Because right now is it visible? Is it visible now? I think it is giving a clear indication now. Now this will be a great time to trail the stop loss. Trigger should be 890 is where I would like to sell, and I think in this market it's better to book prices not moving in Nifty. Yeah, it's pretty slow index. Now it's moving, but it's like it's pretty slow. I understand what you're saying. It's moving, but pretty slowly. And this is only 5 minutes candle. It's not even 15 minutes. So when I think the breakout is going to happen soon on the downside. So we should be really prepared. Maybe I can. Look at this, guys. So it's just exactly taking the support. The moment it breaks and then continues to go. See, look at how many 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rejections are happening. So it's finding some strong support. This is one good opportunity for them to break. And I would like to, yeah, it's making some strides now. Very clean fall we can expect. Come on, prices are really. The month end strikes are like updating 10 points, 15 points in one go. Pretty crazy moves, that is. Really, you cannot initiate any big position with that sort of volatility. I think this candle will be a big decider, because if it has to go down, it should break now. It's really struggling a bit there. Would rather. Wow. What a way to fool people. Look at that. It's seriously making some sort of wild moves. But it looks like sell on rise market. Why I say that is, look at this, guys. The peaks are actually, it is just forming. It's too early to say, but then I feel that there is this sort of channel formation happening right now. Yeah, I think this is the channel that's getting formed in 5 minutes. But let's see if this is true, because it's very small time frame and not enough data to confirm. But yeah, looks like this acts as a channel. It's decreasing. Yeah, thanks Shivam for the confirmation. Okay, it is small but not very clear. Maybe what I can do is, I understood what could be a possible problem. Uh, Maybe I zoomed in a bit. So is it very clear now? Because I zoomed in. I zoomed in so that the prices can be a lot more visible. Right, some breakouts. I think this is the kind of moves that will happen throughout the day, and then there will be one algo, right? Like you see this, it formed a channel sort of thing, and then it broke, and the next candle is going to be like down. So these are the kind of things that will happen. I'm going to just take some small trades and exit. So I think one can reasonably wait for the channel play only. Let's see if it is a proper channel breakout or it's going to get back into the channel. That's something we will have to wait and watch. See, they will fool you with lot of single candles. Be careful. Today is an algo, full of algo day. Okay, you're in reverse trade. Okay, that's cool. Shivam, please play carefully. It's it's kind of funny, but yeah, it's also very interesting to. Oh, wait a sec. Was there any position? Oh my god. Oh, it didn't. No. I didn't press it. Oh my god. Yeah, entered back. So now is the real game because it's entering back into the channel, right? So these sort of things are quite expected, and you can see it playing around this. Anyway, let's check the chat. Weekly premiums are moving very slow. That's because whenever there is going to be a massive breakout going to come, the premiums will be like consolidating like this because people will be scared to accumulate. So whenever there is a breakout, premiums will just erode like this. So this is quite normal. That's okay. Just a moment. because there is a breakout coming, guys, for sure. I think the trigger must have been pulled. Yes, that's wonderful. Lovely. Good. You will not believe how quickly I was able to make some money. Mm, I booked about 80K with this single move. So it's good. Mm, 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 mm. Let me try to do some small adjustments. These are the kind of fall that we would love to have. At the same time, so how algo works, I will talk about it. Generally, at how many points you book profit from the buying cost. See, I keep 25 points to 30 points depending upon the volatility of the day. In a day like this, I keep 30 points as my target. So, what happened was with that fall, the market actually jumped faster, right? So I kept on trailing it and got additionally some 30, 25 more points. So that's the reason it became a good return. Yeah. Let's go and check the charts. Yeah, this is the kind of fall, right? See, it's filling the gap now. Pretty fast, it's filling the gap, right? So when to enter, I said, right, like once this level is broken, it's like confirmed. Now, any sell, any rise that you see, okay, this one, should I enter now? Maybe a question, right? Now, if I have to drag this little further, then this is the level. So, another 30 points, it might fall. Or best thing is that let it retrace, let it come to this levels. Then you can again write. No, that will be much more beneficial. All right. I think the fall has already begun. Uh, Pretty badly, it's going to fall. Um, Maybe I will also look for some more positional play. Wait a moment. I think this is cool. So it will be like a sell on rise market. Okay. So whenever you see a large green candle, you can go ahead and then initiate a PE position at your comfort levels. Probably my suggestion is that if it is even reaching 41k, no 4130, 4150 levels, these are good places to initiate a PE position. And the stop loss should be T3. T3, that is 41 120, you can keep it. Yeah, these are like good opportunities. Now I would also like to take some positions. Maybe wait a sec, let me quickly join in and take. That green candles are something very good because we need that sort of movement. Yeah, I think for people to give a second entry, you're getting these opportunities, guys. Uh, okay, some fresh positions taken. Wait a sec, what price did it get executed? Oops. So these are great opportunities for re-entry. Like I said, these are the good re-entry points that you should consider. See, straddles is what something I would advise. If people don't have enough cash, then PE is the only thing that they. I mean, if one-sided only they can play, then they should go for. They should. It's a good place to enter into PE. That's all I am saying. Right? I cannot be really too specific about what you should be doing without knowing your capital and things like that. So very risky thing to suggest in a stream, right? It's not like one-on-one we are discussing. And if something goes wrong, how will I be even suggesting an idea without seeing the screens, without seeing the position size, your capital, too much of data to really interpret without even seeing, right? That's why I'm suggesting very conservatively. You know your risk appetite, you can plan it. I would always suggest a month-end straddle, but if that doesn't work out, then go for if you can only play PE or CE, wait for the right levels. Like one thing is very clear here. One thing is very clear. I am going to show that screen. See, we have drawn this channel, right? And it's perfectly within this channel now. This channel is really respected very well. Yeah, this channel is very nicely been respected. So that's all that we can say. Uh, I'm holding on bank put. Yeah, that's cool. So what is the next target? People are asking what's the next target. 864 is the first level of target, and then I will also enable pivot where there is one pivot target as well. Uh, yeah, you can expect 670 as the next level of support. Yeah, 670 will be the next support. If it breaks 864, then 670 is the next target. start trading it. So quickly grab whatever you can, right? Like, how many points now? Just a moment. So 3,000 rupees quickly was booked. It's pretty cool. Huge fall happening there. Manan Patel is holding the put. Very good. Keep trailing. If you are in profits, best thing to do is keep trailing. Don't think that okay, 1854 means I will wait for it, and then if it makes one large green candle, then everything will be wiped off. So keep trailing. It's okay if it gets hit. Alright? See, this is what we are talking about. Now it's going back again. So again, it's like going up, right? Should find some good entries and then exit soon. That's all you can do. Like one large green candle comes, then everything will be wiped off. So trail your profits. Okay, 922 is support for Bank Nifty. 920. Yeah, because you are seeing the trend line happening and all these things. Not necessarily that 920. I think it should go for T1 without much problems. But yeah, let's see. Hey, good morning, Prithvi. Calm mind. Thank you so much. But may I know why you say so? Is it anything that you observe in specific? Would like to know your feedback. But thanks. Really, it means a lot. All right, now I should initiate some positions. Just a moment. It's becoming too one-sided. I wanted to keep adjusting my straddles. It's becoming too one-sided for. Maybe I can do one thing. Wait, this is really becoming messy. Already I have made some good 70k, 70k, yeah. I would like to exit this straddle which is so messy and then, okay, let me exit it. This is fine because I wanted to be really, uh, yeah, out of this trade. Very confusing trade. I don't want this because already I have made some nice money. Um, don't want to spoil because of the wrong positions. Rather, I will initiate a fresh straddle from the scratch. Now, this month expiry, I will go um, and take something interesting. Okay, let's first check the positions. Ninth. Mm-hmm. Okay, 41k. Mm-hmm. 500, 500. Yeah. Good. And let me just, yeah, let me stick with this. This is my regular way of doing things. I will go ahead and then do this because this is perfect. So you guys are able to see, right, like how it has broken and then reaching towards the target that we have given. It's already like close to the first T1 level target. You can see that. It's taking a support of the trend line. Let's see, wherever it goes, you shouldn't have any problem. Just 1050 points. Okay. Right, this is cool. Uh, I've initiated a fresh position. This is much comfortable one. I like this way better. Just wanted to check what are my positions looking like. Oh, wow. So just bear with me. I am just doing some adjustments. That's why I'm sure I'll be answering all the chat messages in a while. Just give me couple of moments, guys. Just couple of moments. All right, everything is adjusted now. Thank you for waiting. Um, okay, that's the fall, guys. That's the fall. Look at the fall happening pretty fast, right? This is excellent. Wow. I think this is cool, really cool. Um, market is, you might be wondering what's happening with the market. Why is it like making one green candle, one red candle, and so on? That's how algos work. Somebody asked how algos work. Algos are, there are different types of algos. One that, can connect. Algos have special advanced information, like they can you can also have a subscription to pay some of the people who have servers close to uh, what to say the NSE, okay, NSE index. They will be able to retrieve the data like about 1 second, or probably even zero point 0.5 seconds, or whatever, that quickly it will be able to get data than most of us. Like we might be getting the data, say now, uh, the algo would have already got it like about 0.1, 0.5 seconds, or about 1 seconds earlier. So they have some special information. Those informations are used for um, seeing where the market, what most people are feeling in the market, where they have placed a stop loss, where they have placed an entry. It will see the order creations and then generate all the spikes that has happened from the retailers. So many data it can pull, okay. And you can go on to write, you can customize, you can say that, okay, when the profit is so much, you can exit all my position. When the uh, when it goes below square of all the position, many customization you can do. And there are different partners available in earlier the very big players were the only ones who had access to algos. Nowadays they are selling this as a product. You can buy algos yourself. It used to be pretty expensive. Now there are cheaper versions coming up. So it's becoming a new trend, new future of market. um, can we really beat algos? Yes, there are certain things that can definitely beat algos. See, algos will work because people are really crazy. People just think that this is not possible, and then they go and then deploy. For example, you have 1,000 quantities. uh, you don't do any masking. You simply put 1,000. Then it directly shows on the market that there are 1,000 open orders. But then there are smarter ways. Masking you can do, like you can only when 100 quantities are purchased, then you release the next 100 quantity, next 100 quantity. Likewise, you can do that. So many ways are there to beat the algo. And one of the things to keep in mind is people don't edge their positions. And for algos, those are the things uh, that algo will wipe off. So if you are edged, maybe you define the risks that you wanted to take in the market, then you are really safe. You can definitely beat algos. In many ways, you can beat algos. Like the current position I have, algo can do nothing. Algo can do whatever strange nonsense that it wants. I have no problem. My thing is that if it is going beyond a range, that range is what I am thinking. What should be the range? I am keeping somewhere around 3,000 points on both the sides, so that way I am fine. So algos are very deeper concepts. Still lot to explore on that. I have personally not used algos, but there are people, friends that have tried that I know. Can we enter into PE now? Sure, if you want to, certainly you can try. This is a good spot. This is absolutely a good spot to try. Even I would like to take some, but then it will become directional. That's my only problem. I don't want to get directional. One second. Okay, so there we go. This is the candle. I think I will try now. Maybe. I should go for it. No. It's crazy, guys. It's really crazy. The market is making some 100 points moves like it's some 10 point moves or 15-point moves. Just in matter of 1 minute, it's just showing so much of volatility. Mm, 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 mm. How many of you are finding it really difficult to trade, or you find it very easy? Because this is what market is going to be for next 6 months. Let me know if you are finding it easy or difficult. I really wish there is a poll option, to create a poll and then ask. Um, yeah, it's difficult to trade, no doubts. Retailers like us are really beaten with large candles. Thanks, calm mind. That's very kind of you. Yeah, sure. Maybe I should try searching online. Okay, let's see how it works. வேணாம்மா இது கொஞ்சம் ஒர்க் இருக்கு. All right, I've created a poll. Uh, just if you guys can check it sometime, it'll be fun. Oh, screen is not moving. Sorry. I think I was creating a poll and then, yeah. You guys are able to see it now? I think we got this range so perfectly. You think, no, I think I should do this instead of this. I should double click on this and say, my God. Okay. Then say extend to the right. Yeah, this is better. And similarly, this one I should select and then say extend to the right. Okay. Perfect. I think we have done a good channel. And now fine, right? Awesome. Um, Guys, I have created a post, but I don't know how to bring it here. Oh, wow, here itself. My goodness. Sure. Okay, here we go. You guys can answer the poll. Let's check the charts. right. Let's check. I think we should look for some entries. Um, See, what's going to happen? Let's explore that. Still, do we need this Nifty on the right side? Because we can go ahead and then analyze Bank Nifty in detail. Maybe I will, for some time, I will stop this, and I don't think this is needed now because today the trade is looking very different. Now the still it's yet to fill the gap, right? Like there is still gap. I think it is better to. I'm going to go with some very small quantities of put, entering into the put. Most likely what I can do is to go for month end expiry. If there is any green candle, I would love that because it's pretty clear what they are doing. Maybe I will. Wow, that's really crushing the premium. All right. So 50% of the people are finding it extremely challenging to trade, and 30% of the people are finding it very easy. That's cool. And about 25% of the people are finding it scary because the volatility is too high. So wonderful. Welcome to the challenging days. This is exactly what we are up to, right? And one sec. Yeah, these greens are good because as long as there are green candles, we can use this as an opportunity for entry. You can clearly see that this is a 5 minutes candle forming this channel. Let me draw it to give you a better perspective. um, Maybe this one is not extending to the right, and probably I will make this into a blue one so that it's easy for us to analyze. Then from there to here, from here to here, then here to right here, and then just to give you the perspectives, we are seeing this. It's making some sort of triangular moves, right? So this is descending triangle, and the descending triangles, I think the breakout is pretty much on the downside, but just double confirming. Just double confirming. Descending triangle, no, descending channel it is, right? So the descending channel breakout is on the higher side. Yeah. It's saying that the breakout should happen on the higher side. So let me see whether it will break out upside or downside. Now it comes here, target gap is closed, and then the breakout could happen. So one other possibility is that if the breakout is on the higher side, what it might do is, this is the yesterday's low, right? So it will come and then close, fill this gap, and this is also the base of the channel. Once the base of the channel is also tested, then it should reverse. So that's one scenario, but I don't think these things will happen. This is all only for our own analysis. Internally we have to have some logic, right, to enter into a trade. So we are doing that math. Looks like it might fill and then go back, but I'm not sure. If it fills, my prediction is that it should continue to go further down, but then we will decide at that time. At this juncture, it's not too clear. Right, there is a lot of volatility happening. Hmm. Can someone say hi in Trading View, please? I don't see any chat update happening. So could you please help me with that? Say hi in Trading View. Yeah, thanks, Kumar. Thank you. Really appreciate that. Market is going to break this low. I think sometimes it's very obvious and we complicate things. It's all we know is that it's trading in this zone, and then this is a perfect blend of yesterday's close and channels continuation. So this should be an easy target. 722 should be an easy target. Uh, but what will happen after that is something we need to look at. Hi, Rock in Sid. Yeah, welcome. Thank you. Thanks for joining. Mm, mhm. So, Stray Bhatia is asking, can we buy 17,500 PE? I think it will touch 17,500 cash. Um, let's check that out. 17,500 PE. I mean, that's not a big challenge for sure. It can go, but do some edging and then take it. If you want to really start, then you should do some edging and take it. Yeah. See the fall. It's already happening here, and I said no. 722 should be easy target. It's going towards that. But what will happen after that? We have to wait and watch. That's huge. That's really huge. The move is happening with great momentum. Nice to see that. Wow. Look at that, guys. That's the kind of move that we were hoping for. It's happening pretty fast. Uh, Now the question is, will it break or seek perfect support it's taking here? But if it breaks, my next target is 17,600. My next target is 17,600. I'm saying that it should break this level, the line, trend line, and if it breaks 600 and 500, 495, these are the targets. Uh, you can go ahead and write, Kumar. If you want to really have an edged position, you should do it. Because if it reverses, you will immediately get some money, right? So don't take chance. Hi, joyful Jaguar, welcome. Is it good idea to take 42,000 C? No, not at all. Not at all. Euphoric director, no. Don't get into the C side. See that if you had taken that one small pumping back would have given you, right? Why is it so much? Okay. Okay, I'll too many lines. Okay. So it has filled the gap. In fact, this filling of gap we have said in the first 15-20 minutes itself, right? At 9:30, 9:40 itself, we said that this is going to fill the gap, and it very well did. Now the question is, will it reverse from here and then give an upside breakout, because this descending channel breakout is on the higher side. I just checked on Google because I don't remember the breakouts and all. I don't want to really remember that. When an information is already there online, you should just tap it. Otherwise, it's wasting our brain space. We have to be dynamic. So I don't remember any patterns. Some of the patterns that I see daily are I remember, but otherwise I don't remember all the patterns and their breakouts. Recognizing a pattern is important, right? After that, you can easily find the breakouts. So any breakout, the channel length will be the breakout target. So easy to spot that. Okay, it's falling. Let's see. Hey, Karthik, welcome. Welcome to the stream. I think this is the first time you're coming in, Karthik. Nice to see you. Yeah, the fall is happening pretty faster now. Ooh, we are in for a real kill. Okay. Wow, this is really crazy. Okay, I would like to take a 5 to 10 minutes of break. I will just go and make some tea and come back. Market is anyway giving a good breakout. Oh wow, look at the fall. I think when I wanted to take a break, the market is breaking down. Okay, quite interesting. So Guru is asking how much expected in Bank Nifty for the downfall. Um, I think with Bank Nifty there is no end to downfall. You know, there is. I can say for upside, what is the fall that you can expect? But I'll tell you, the last range of support that you should really get some sort of serious support at 39,960 levels. Okay, it can very well fall till that level. It has a huge potential. I will not limit. I'll not be very conservative in saying that till where it can go. I would even say that it can reach 39,800. That's the kind of potential indexes have. When it falls, it can fall any level. One day itself, 2,000 points can be uh, falling. So that's pretty much how indexes are. Maybe for climbing up there is a restriction. Maybe it will go only 1,000 points, 1,200 points. But if market decides to fall, it can fall 2,000 points as well. So just now it has only filled the gap, right? Now if you see, there was a huge gap up, and then it has just filled the gap. It has not even gone negative too much. How much it is? Positive 20 rupees positive, right? But the sentiments are completely broken. Now if it breaks and then goes down, another 800 points of fall can be expected. That's a likely scenario. That's a very likely scenario. So somebody was asking if I can draw the channel for Nifty as well. Okay, let's do that. For Nifty also there is a channel formed. Yeah, this is one. Oh, one nimshama. Okay. This is a large candle. This is a large candle. So I would put it like this, and probably extend this to the right, and extend this to the right. Yeah, this is the channel, guys, for Nifty. Alright, I think now I can go ahead and take a small break. Haven't eaten anything, so wanted a quick bite and have some tea. Should be back in another 10 to 15 minutes. Okay, but the stream will continue to run. I'll be there. I'll try to come as quickly as possible. Yeah, so thanks, guys. I'll be joining in a minute. No, not in a minute, sorry. We'll join you in some 10 minutes. Yeah. Keeping it like this so that if there is any sudden fall, you should be still seeing it. Yeah, let's do this, and let me check other things. Here also it's good. Is Steve on a good spot for strangle? Jatin is asking that. Yes, you can not strangle, that would be a straddle, right? If you're taking the same spot, two things, it's a straddle. So yeah, it's a good spot, Jatan. If you're asking for a straddle, yes, that's a good spot. But give me some time, I'll be back soon. Really hungry now. I'll be back soon. I think it's good time to get back. We see that the Nifty and Bank Nifty both had rallied back up into the zones. Just a moment. This is really crazy. I think the breakout has happened like we said, right? This is the point. This is the point where it had come down to fill the gap. Then on the trend line, it took a reversal. So have to wait and see whether it is a proper reversal or it's again another round of fall is going to come. We need to wait and watch. Hi Vijay, that's wonderful. Amazing to see that you were targeting only 2%, but you got 4%. Really good job. Stay out. Don't. This is enough. This is enough for the day. Like 4%. That means good, Vijay. So last 3 minutes, and then we can have some breakout. That's very likely scenario. Let's see. So this time I'm doing a very different game. Okay, what I am planning to do is I have initiated a fresh straddle, right? And this fresh straddle I am not going to touch at all. Come what may, I'm not going to touch at all. I am not going to make any adjustments. I am doing this experiment starting today. I'll not touch the premium unless otherwise one of it. See, both I have taken at 545 and 575, right? When I add it together, it's like about 1050 points, right? This 1050 points is what my investment is. When one of the strikes cross 1050, only then I will exit. That's my resolution. Okay. And how am I going to deal then? Then I will adjust everything from the writing itself. That's my plan. So I wanted to do this exercise because many times what happened is I've done profits. See, profit and all is fine. If not now, next straddle I can do. I'm doing some experiments to check whether if it is really worth doing it my way or trying a new things I'm trying. What is the new thing? I'm going to keep the straddle as it is, go for writings, and make sure that it is absolutely untouched until one of the strikes get to the cost price of both together. Like one of the strikes should reach 1050 so that the other one becomes free of cost. That's my goal. Once that happens, then the other thing I can leave it as a profit and see how it goes. In the meantime, I will be earning all the intraday writings, and those writings will become full profit for me. So that is a different thought that came, and I'm just experimenting that. Because otherwise, for every 30k, 40k that I book, I initiate a fresh straddle. That is fine, but I want to do a comparative check which would be more rewarding? Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's a reversal. Signs of reversal. Uh, Market might return back into the zone soon. Honestly, I was thinking of entering into a PE position here to catch this, but then um, it usually spoils the plan because right now all my positions are properly edged, and if I take one-sided position, then if it goes up, then I will average that. If it goes up, I will average that. Then there will be some loss. Then I will forget my discipline. All these things will happen. So that's why I didn't take it here. But I will suggest for you guys, if you wanted to really, take any sort of, PE position or something like that, then I will give you a nice tip. You can enter at this level itself, this level or this level here itself. At the current price itself, you can enter into the PE. Okay, keep this as stop loss. I will tell you the stop loss. Okay, this should be the stop loss. Keep this as stop loss and get into PE. So this should be the stop loss. Entry can be anywhere here, and then keep targeting this line, right? Like 4700 can be target, or even you can go as low as 670 as one of the targets. So today this channel breakout on the upside has happened on both the sides, but we don't know if it is. I don't believe in any patterns these days because every pattern was broken in the recent times. So this, even though the breakout says upside, I'll not trust it. No breakouts are working out well. Hi, Missile Pav. Very nice name. Uh, Good, really good to see you. So, how many of you have been an active trader? Like, like daily you guys do, or it's like somebody's working in office and then whenever they get time, they just log in and take some position. Active trader with small capital. That's good, Mr. What's your name, by the way? Is it really Mr. Pav? I think it's a snack, right? Okay, so you are a very active one. That's wonderful. Sainath Shetty is also a very active trader. Oh, Shivaranjani is also that's awesome. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Anyone dared to enter here? Like I said, no, you can enter into the P and then keep this as stop loss. Anyone entered? If you guys have entered, keep trailing. I'm sure with one more long candle, you should be in a good profit. Keep trailing it. I didn't do it only for the reason that I want to stay disciplined. That's all. Now you see that fall has happened, right? You should keep trading. So Rocking says that I have 17800 C and 17500 P. Any thoughts, please? So you bought both. Seriously, that Nifty is something I don't do, but let me check. What Rocking said, can you just tell me the value at which you entered for both the strikes? You let me the price at which you entered, okay? So Sandeep does daily scalping, but in loss. Yeah, scalping in this sort of market is 0-0 only. Like either you will become super rich or that is chances of becoming super rich. If unless you are a very big guy, um, chances of you becoming rich from scalping is close to only like 1%, I would say. 99% of the scalpers lose money. And yeah, so Joyful Jaguar did. Okay, so how are you in profit, Joyful Jaguar? So C at 68 and 86, P at 86. Okay, let's do the straddle for you and see what should be the good way to manage it. Uh-huh. Look at that. Okay, this is all like massive. Okay, let me clear all this trade and go to strategy builder, clear positions. Nifty 17,500, right? 1 second, I'll answer all the other people. So two lots, 17,800 CE, right? 17,800 CE. And then 17,500 P. Of this month, so this week expiry, you mean? Have you got it in this week expiry? Oh wow, Devendra is also a very active trader. That's cool. Yeah, Sheer Engine is also, but with small capital. Nice. Starting off small is good. Where do I live? I live in Chennai. Right, just a moment. Where is that? We initiated this. So this week expiry, definitely not advisable, Rocking said, because this week expiry will have a very high level of premium, and today is Friday. Why do you want to initiate such a complicated position, right? You want to live peacefully, then you should choose some other month end as something very peaceful. Anyway, let's check 68 and 86. P will be depreciating so fast. 68 and 86 must be in loss now. two lots. You must be at 1,200 rupees loss or something like that. 1,300 rupees. Is that right? See, whenever you see a profit, please trail in this market. If you don't trail, you are entering into a very big mess. Okay? How many of you know how to trail? Or how many of you don't know how to trail? Right, so you're at 560 rupees loss, right? As soon as you see, okay, here you need to wait for breakout because I can't. Do you have enough capital rocking Sid for? Okay, you have enough capital for writing positions. You should write for hedging purpose. Otherwise, you will be losing some premium. And don't carry this position over weekend. You will lose big time. Okay, don't carry it. My suggestion is that if 560 is not a big deal, you can square this off and then shift to month end expiry. Oh, you don't know edging yet. Okay. Then you should square off both the positions and play directional. Because without knowing edging, initiating a straddle is very cool. Initiating a straddle is always cool. But when it goes into loss, that's when you know the pain of it. Okay. So if you don't know the edging, then just square off. My sincere advice is square off your edges, positions. But no, I really wanted to learn. I can, that's fine. I can manage it. All these things, if you say, then wait for a breakout. That breakout will be very fierce. Maybe think about it. If it is moving, Bank Nifty is moving about 250 points from here to either side, any side, you will be in good position. But for which you should have taken a month end position. So even now, I would say, even if you don't know any edging, square of this week's position, take month end position. Okay, many questions are there. You've been trading since when? Okay. Oh, you don't have any idea about trailing. Trailing is that, when your positions are going in a profitable way, let's say something you got it at 200, it has gone to 300, right? But you are thinking that it might go to even 400. But if you wait for too long, from 300 it will come to 220 also, right? So you don't want to lose that. So what you do is, when it is trading at 300, you keep a trailing stop loss at, say that, it should get triggered at 290, and if I am okay if it is getting squared off at 285. So between 285 to 290, it will get covered, just in case if market comes there. Supposedly, if market jumps from 300 to 320, you can adjust your positions. From 285, you can change it to 295, and trigger can be 300. So you can keep on trailing it till wherever it wants to go, you will maximize your gains. That's the whole idea of trailing. You should learn about that, probably. What is the capital suggested? See, if you're trading two lots, for any sort of option strategies that involves writing, you should, for initiating itself, you need about 3 lakhs. Okay, to initiate itself, you need 3 lakhs. With proper hedging and all, I'm talking. If you want to do adjustments and increase your chances of winning by, say, 90% of the time chances to win, then you should have a capital of about uh, 10 lakhs, I would say. 10 lakhs, 90% chances of winning. Okay, provided you know what you're doing. Okay, that is also there. Now you see that the market has retraced, and wow, wow, this is very, very well played. Very well played. So, are you in net profitable overall in 2022? No, I'm not. Um, Amit Agarwal, okay, I think I explained you. Um, all right, my tea must be ready now. I'll go grab it and be back. Just give me some 5 minutes. Okay, I'll be back soon. Let it run as it runs. Yeah. Okay, now what's the thing? If it breaks here, then you can expect it to reach 41.17. Yeah, 40. I would say, yeah, 41.30 it should reach. If it breaks this red zone, it should reach 41.30. But if it is taking a reversal, then expect a crazy fall. You can expect a crazy fall. Okay, so keep watching it. Nothing is going to change much. We are expecting a breakout. I'll grab my quick cup of tea and be back. Okay, I'm back. So market hasn't moved anywhere, so it was good. See, joyful Jaguar is asking, you said 10 lakh is required. How much will I earn with this capital on a monthly basis? The so one thing is there. You can have 10 lakhs, and so it's about how much you want. It's not about how much I can earn from 10 lakhs. How much you want, right? If we don't define it, then we cannot have a strategy. For example, I know how much I wanted in a month, so I will target that in a phased manner. First, I will go with medium risk strategies that will have somewhere around 80% accuracies, and then but the risk reward is like more. Then once I have achieved that, I wanted to just simply add more to the profits. Then I absolutely take low returns and low risk strategies, keep rolling it for a few days. When the market is at a breakout stage, then I take certain aggressive positions. Like I have never traded like 900 quantities on both the sides straddle, never. But this time I did because I know the breakout was coming. So it all depends on what's happening in the market, basis which we will decide. That is one. One is market conditions. But even before we discuss about market conditions, what's most important is how much do you want, right? Somebody wants 10 lakhs also. I have 10 lakhs and I wanted 10 lakhs. And they do make stupid decisions. Sometimes that pays off and then becomes 1 crore. Sometimes it's gone in one day. So even in writing strategies, you can lose money. Okay, understand that. So the main point is that how much you want, you need to be reasonable. And if you are exceeding, say, 5% of your capital, if you are exceeding 5% of your capital, then you are being very, very greedy. That's what it is. If you are expecting more than 5% on your capital, say you have 10 lakhs, if you are expecting more than 50,000 rupees, you are being very greedy. This one will look very silly. Like if you ask me, I made like about 70k today. That's almost like 7%. I'm saying 1 month only you should be targeting not more than 5%. But today only I am getting 7%. Then why are you saying so? You might ask, right? The part is, you expect 1% or 2%, whatever it is, right? And the market will surprise you. Take those surprises and then get out of it, right? Don't be too rigid. I will take 100% only, then I will exit. Means market will take off 100%. So it's not about how much you can earn from 10 lakhs. It's about how much is your realistic need. And then say you have 10 lakhs, and then you have to survive only by if you can make 2 lakhs a month, definitely your whatever you're trying, you're going to take some or the other bad choices. Okay, eventually you will make some bad choices. I'm talking realistically what is happening. Okay, so that's the situation, Joyful. Also, your view on Adani. See, I don't really go with index equity stocks. They are the kind of volatility that I am used to in Bank Nifty. Everything else looks like they are standing there only. For years together, they are standing there. Even if they are moving, if a stock is moving 30 points also, after being so much used to Bank Nifty, if I look at the charts, it's very, very boring for me. I don't really look at that stock market at all. But Adani I can analyze and then tell you. Few thing is, when something is already into the radar by the government, from on the public's eyes, and then scrutiny is going on. You should avoid that, no matter what. Avoid that. You are going to literally burn your cash. Okay, just avoid that. Go for some blue chip companies. Invest in HDFC, ICICI, SBI. Go into something very, very much popular, tested, proven, trusted. You know, should go for such brands. Adani was one, but now it's tarnished. Just don't even think of entering there. Thanks, Mahesh. I didn't note that. Was I audible even when I was on mute? Superb, Jatin. 10% is massive. 10% on the capital you got today. Wow. Probably you should even think of skipping 1 or 2 days of trade. Hi, Leo. Welcome. How are you? Yeah, sure, Mahesh. I understand. Usually I mute. Today, bit careless, I must say. Yeah, I'm good as well. Thanks. Thanks, Leo. Have you taken any position, Leo? Or just observing? Some dull and boring consolidation is happening. Uh-huh. Let me pull out a calculator. 545 plus 575, that is 1120 points. Cool. Yes, Mahesh, I am holding positions. I am having a straddle with proper edging. Yes, I consider OI data definitely. So it's not, see, for a scalper, you need OI data. Maybe that analysis you will have to do hour by hour. Maybe even, you will be checking for 3 minutes also. But I am doing positional, right? Like I am writing down something at the month end level and all, right? For me, I don't have to check hour by hour. All I need to do is that check by the end of the day, check probably at the start of the day. Maybe there is some serious movement that has happened, very big candle of about say 500 points had come, something like that. Then I will check. Otherwise, I don't have to check it every now and then. That's because I really wanted to be at peace. I wanted to enjoy trading. It is very stressful to just look at the screen all the time and then thinking what will happen. It will be only profit and loss. Otherwise, you will not start to enjoy, right? So I really don't want that. See, without much stress, you can just watch, observe the market, and then make money in writing. Okay, for if you ask me, the least conservative earning that you can have for a capital of about 10 lakhs in a month is, I would say, 30K to 45K. That that I am saying because sometimes because of volatility is an enemy. If there is a massive volatility, then you will not be able to make much. Um, Last 6 months, the volatility was not there at all, absolutely not there. and that was a golden opportunity. I was like really enjoying that. And at that time, if you ask me what is your now take for 10 lakhs, how much can you make? I would say that you can make 80,000, right? No, I was not a seller from the beginning. I was an option. I was playing in stock market, buying all this, shares, equity shares in 2008, 9, and then at that time I was too young. I didn't even know anything. Simply, I just was like playing, and I entered in 2016. I entered into options as an option buyer, knowing nothing like theta, DK. Suddenly something is becoming zero, and then I am like surprised. Why? What happened? I didn't even know what is an expiry, like that. Then with hard, you know, lessons and real losses that I started focusing and then reading on things. Uh, the funny part is that when you enter in the market and then you have done in some sort of good work in your profession, you would have got some good money, right? You think that you can do well, and then you bring in a big capital and then you invest it, and then everything is like wiped off multiple times, not just once, twice. My account was blown off more than like 20, 25 times, complete zero, and all were like in lakhs, right? So like wondering what happened, why this one. I became very revengeful. So many mistakes over the years of mistakes. If I have to count, it's priceless. Those are the mistakes that made me realize, okay, these are the hard lessons. I have to really be calm. I cannot be really, becoming greedy with the market. I have to be reasonable. Then to get that, maturity takes time. And then slowly I tried writing also was like very comfortable. First 2 months it was giving me good returns, and I thought this is wonderful, I should stick with writing. Then in writing it gave me one of my biggest losses because that there was about some 2000 points fall immediately. I have never seen like 2 lakhs rupees loss in one single trade and all. That it went such a crash, it just went into loss without edging. Then I was like, oh my god, writing is also not working. Then it took me a lot of time to understand, okay, why writing is not working, why buying is not working. And then I started reading lots and lots of books and things like that. So it took a lot of time, it took a lot of time to gain that maturity and then find the right things that works for you. Okay. Uh, Right, Alex. Yeah, that's true. We bring in a lot of, we think that, I am a chess player, I am very good at chess, stock market will work. A lot of overconfidence, a lot of extrapolation of our own abilities, undermining our own abilities, misunderstanding our own abilities. So much you will learn about yourself from market. What's the max risk do you take on a day? See, max risk means um, it's not about percentage, it's about certain levels are there in my mind. Honestly, people will say that no, 1% profit means I will exit, 2% profit means I will exit, 3% loss means I will exit. I don't do that. I have a different setting in my mind because I have tried everything. I was sticking to this 1% rule. It was good. It was good. No doubts about it. But when you are thrown off like the day you forget it. Okay, forget about all this. I don't want this 1% and all. I wanted to do that day. You will become really crazy. So it's more like it felt like punishment. Like I know I can make more, but then why am I stopping now? What is the problem? Is my analysis going to go wrong? So many things are interplaying. So I wouldn't do that. What I instead I do is I simply go and then define the levels for the day. I know the markets should not cross this level 41,800 on the higher side. The market should not go below 39,600 on the lower side. Right now it is in between, right? So I will not worry. Even if it is a profit loss, I will not worry. The day it is reaching here, somewhere here, or into this zone, that's when I will start to think about whether to square off or not. Because until then, I know my positions are protected. So I work in a slightly different way. I don't want to keep intraday targets, whether 1% profit, 1% loss. No, I don't want that. Instead, I initiate a position for a week. Okay, in this week, I wanted about 8%, 10%, like that I go. So I go for a weekly target. Instead of targeting 2% every day, I am targeting 10% in a week. That's how I look at it. Okay, I hope it clarifies. So what are the favorite books? Lots are there. Japanese Candlesticks is one book. The Disciplined Trader, Mark Douglas, is another book. And then there is Pivot the Boss is there. A lot of books are there. It's just that you guys have to pick up something, anything you pick up. My favorite book is, of course, Japanese Candlesticks. That gave me a lot of dimension to understanding. I was like simply looking at some red, green, all these things. So then when I read that book, wow, two candles together is talking to you actually. That sort of feeling came. Then my interest grew in learning a lot of other concepts. As for anything, okay, first step is the most difficult thing. Like say nobody is reading. Let's assume that nobody is reading. Suddenly in the evening to pick up a book and to look at it and read will be a very difficult thing, right? And trust me, even in my engineering days, I wouldn't have studied. I was, for last 2 years, I would have read easily about 30 books. I would have watched at least 1000 hours of content in YouTube. Whoever, let them talk. I will just play any random guy. I will say, see what is, somebody will say zero loss strategy. Okay, what is zero loss strategy? There is no zero loss strategy. Okay, it's all bullshit. There is no zero loss strategy. So I try adding all these things, and then they'll say that some Hindi channels are there. They are like, no, I didn't even understand what they are saying. I was making every effort to learn what they are trying to say, and then I found that they say that you initiate this question, guaranteed 2%, guaranteed 3%, and there are no guaranteed. I have tried everything. Then 86% accuracy, 92% accuracy. Tried everything, nothing was working out. And then I started focusing on why people are doing that. For YouTube views, for sort of people to grow their channel, they are making false commitments and then talking some absolute nonsense. I can also show you something. On paper, it will be a zero loss. Okay, 100% profit. I'll show you. Even I can create one in live market and show you 100% profit. You initiate it, tomorrow it will make you a loss of about 15,000 rupees. Okay, today it will say 100% profit, but tomorrow it will show you loss, because people don't understand a lot of option Greeks. Okay, there is a lot of option Greeks, the factors that define the market, and those things are not really calculated well. Just simply graph is showing green on both the sides doesn't mean that it is 100% profit. That's my reality. So many things I have learned over the years like that. Markets showing some. Nice. So 50% of the people, yeah, go ahead and then poll, guys, poll. I am seeing that a lot of people have already given in their votes. 19 votes have been casted. A lot of interesting things going out. Okay, how many of you have this fear of missing out? Like, the market is going on, it's showing some sort of volatility, and then you have money in your account, your hands are feeling itchy. Oh my God, I have to do something. I have to buy something. Should I go buy C? Should I go buy call, put? You are, really, really going crazy. How many people have that fear of missing out? Oh, Missile is having, yeah. Leo is also. All right. Hey Satish, where can I see the voting link? Oh, uh, it's not happening here. It's happening in another site I am streaming as well, um, on my channel. So that's where you can go and then do the voting. So Avinash, and in this situation, almost lose money. I do most of the time with a stop loss. Yes, this is what happens, right? Like one candle green, one candle red is option buyers are not going to make money. See, it's gradually going up, right? If you look from year to year, it's going up. But what is happening is it's going up, coming down, going up, consolidated, going up, coming down, going up, and then came down. Now going up and then coming down. So from 11 o'clock it has rallied, 11:30 it has rallied, but the rally is so slow that the rate of gain is almost like becoming invalid. Plus, for the moves on the upside, if you have initiated a straddle, your put value is decreasing so fast, but the call value is appreciating very less. So these are the things that you should keep in mind, right? Hey guys, sorry, I cannot do that because um, here I cannot post another site's link. That's not allowed. You can just check my signature. Just go to my signature. You'll be finding the link. Okay, but I cannot really be doing it. It's not fair. So just go to my profile. You'll have all the details over there. Okay. uh, okay. Myself, I'm holding some C as BTST for Monday. Adani is going up again. See, okay, just answer me one thing. Myself, uh, which strike you are holding, which expiry are you holding, and how many quantities are you holding? These three questions you please let me know. Adani going up, coming down, I don't care. Adani will not care for your money. No, we have to care for our money, right? Uh, I said I'm planning to hold C for BTST. Oh, you're planning. Tomorrow and day after tomorrow is holiday, right? So if you're carrying any position, it will be depreciating so badly. It will be depreciating so badly that you will regret why you have initiated that position. Okay. My thing is, let the market open, you get the direction clear, and then go for it. Yes, theta decay over the weekend will be absolutely at prime. People are initiating so much of writing position on Friday for the same reason, right? You cannot be initiating a buy position. You will be a big loser. Please don't do that mistake. That's one of the hard learned mistakes. Okay, we are having another round of fall, I believe. Yeah. So we were discussing about the fear of missing out. So fear of missing out is pretty much a common thing. We all go through that phase, right? Don't have to panic. There is nothing to panic. As long as we are alive, market is going to be there, right? We have lost probably years of savings in probably few days, right? But we have saved it over the years, and the pain is more because we saved it for so many months and years, and then we are losing it in a day or week, right? So that's a huge setback, psychological setback. So the fear of missing out is rooted in that. I lost so much. If I don't do anything, I will be losing more. Some sort of compulsiveness comes into picture, right? Now, best thing to do is, if you are bread and butter, if you are not reliant on this earning, right? Then my sincere advice is invest into writing. Write some positions, wait for the month, initiate a month end straddle as writings, strangle you can do, or anything that you can write comfortably with low risk. Don't expect any returns from it. Just write it, watch the premium decay happening. So when I was doing this, like in a day I used to be making, some days, there are days in a day I will make 1 lakh, then the next day it will be like 80,000 loss, then third day it will be like 1 lakh, fourth day it will be like 3 lakhs loss. I was like, my God, what nonsense. So much of brokerage is gone, so much of tiredness, efforts, morning till evening we are sitting. then it is such a depressive thought, right? Such a depressive thought. How do you even get out of it, right? Then one thing that helped me was, okay, I was so upset that I started writing positions and then simply watching the market. Then suddenly I'm seeing that, the position was in loss of about 200 rupees. After 1 hour, it became like plus 200. After 2 hours, it became like plus 500, plus 600. And towards the end of the day, it became like 1000 rupees, 1200 rupees. Then I was like wondering, okay, only one position I have initiated, and then it is like giving me 1200 rupees in a day. Then just I left it. I left it, and then I didn't know anything. I was just writing and then seeing. Then it gave me some sort of returns on the next day. Slowly, I'm seeing that without doing much, the market is doing all the work. Here, if you're a buyer, you have to think, oh my god, yeah, VWAP has crossed, EMA has crossed, some indicators are saying bullish, and then OI data you are decoding, and then you are also using US market data, this market data, that market data. Then whether Bank Nifty is supporting Nifty, Nifty is supporting Bank Nifty. Everything you are doing all this hodgepodge work, so much of tension and stress. For what? How much you are making in a day? You would have said, probably I made 30k today. Okay, fine. Tomorrow I made 60k. Fine. Day after tomorrow I made some 15,000 loss. Next day, maybe you made some 20k. Finally, you tell me at the end of 1 month, starting from 1st of February till the end of 28th, right? How much do you make? Is it in profit or in loss? And if the net is in profit, how much it is in profit? If the net is in loss, how much it is in loss? And if you see that, and then you do the writing, you will always know the difference. Okay, you put in some 1 month full, and then you are ending in paying all the brokerages and negative position, and then you have initiated some. You have not even watched the market, and market is paying you. The kind of writing comfort is brilliant. That's why I love writing. So you're asking, sir, author of Japanese candlesticks. Oh my God. Second, his name. Let me check it 1 second. I forgot it. It's so much. Why I'm going here? Steve Nissen, Nison, Steve Nissen. So read it. It's a nice book. See, just that you go on picking any book. Okay. What's more important is that the habit of reading should come. Okay. What's most difficult is first 2-3 days will be easy. Okay. You will also feel good about it. Oh my God, when was the last time I read? You feel good about doing all these things. Then third day, fourth day, you will feel that okay, fine, I am done with the reading. Some sort of laziness will seep in, and then how do you find the motivation to continue reading again? That's the big challenge. Okay, right? So my suggestion is that this is what I do. If I have any PDF of books, then I don't open that PDF. What I do is I have a printer next to me. I print that book. I go myself to a binding shop, get it binded, and then come back. Why I do that is when I am going out, stepping out, and then carrying all that, putting it in a bag, going and then waiting for him to bind, and then put this, tape, all these things, and then give it as a proper book, and then I come back. It would take me about 45 minutes, right? In that 45 minutes, I am investing, I am committing myself to that, right? And okay, having gone for 45 minutes and then coming back, let me read it, some sort of motivation, right? That's what I do. Whenever I am losing interest, I take up a new book, print it, go, I come back, and then I read that book. So you will always see here, I am sitting here, right? This is my office space plus bed, everything is here. I'll show you. So you will always find some books like this. Some books like this you will always be finding with me. And this is again, I go and then put a binding and then bring it back. So what happens is that if you guys are not around, I'll be simply reading one of the books. So that's what I do. So you should, it's not about, you order online from Amazon, wherever you order, it comes and delivers. The guy steps into your house and then delivers. And then what is your effort except for going online and placing the order, right? Physically, if you have taken some effort, you will value it much more. That's why I suggest that if you are, even if you want to buy a book, go to the store and buy and come. Don't place it online order. Okay? Say some analysis of Bank Nifty. See, again, this is the zone that we have drawn. It's perfectly in that zone, right? Or wait a second, let me just try to extend it. It's better to extend it right. So it is within that range, right? So that's the power of zones. We have identified it when I draw this one at 10:55, and it is still holding true for last 3.5 hours, 3 hours at least, right? Finally, it's trying to break out on the higher side, but then we have seen that happening so many times. Here also it tried to break, but then it came down faster. So don't jump into the trades quicker. Wait. Yeah, you're welcome, Euphoric Director. And Hemant, yes, that's right. Steve Nielsen is the author, right? Sure, Jatin, that's quite possible. See, my suggestion is that you don't worry about whether it is happening on a weekday or weekend. You tell me whether you are interested or not, and honestly commit to that. Okay, because a lot of times I am already doing streaming. That itself is like 6-7 hours. Then I am making some sort of videos and posting it, analysis for the next day. Then answering, a lot of people are also calling and then talking. So much of personal time has been taken out on this, and it's basically my bread and butter. So I am dedicating myself to this. That's completely fine. But if I'm doing a mentorship sort of thing, Definitely, I'm going to stop a lot of things and then spend my energy into it, right? It's not about the regular streams. It has to be very personalized. I have to look at your uh, capital. I have to look at your ways of trading, why you are entering into a trade, what is your psyche, and how to fix it. Some lot of psychology related discussions, and then creating your own trade setup. Are you which sort of style would suit for you? These are the things we will be discussing during a mentorship program, and it requires time. If you show interest over the weekend or over weekdays, doesn't matter. I may see I'm having a session on Monday, right? And whoever joins on Monday, I will be doing the session for them. Now, even if you're not able to attend it, right? Even if you're not able to attend it, uh, probably say one session or two sessions that you're not able to attend it, it's not that the relationship is over there, right? You'll not believe, for the first session we had Santosh ji, who is our member. He attended the program. We are still talking. Yesterday we were talking. Every day we are talking. So the relationship will continue. The questions and the clarifications. It's not going to end. Okay, I have done and my job is over. It won't be like that, right? It's more like a friendly thing, and then we will become friends for life. That's what basically will happen in a mentorship program. It's about building that strong friendship, and then uh, tapping onto that experience of mine, and then I will also be learning something new from you. Lot of new learnings had happened to me, things that I have not even considered had happened to me. Brilliant it is. So it is a both way, win-win for all. So that's what I am trying here. But yeah, if you're really keen on any sort of weekend programs, show me that interest. Definitely, ping in. I will certainly come up with something. Maybe I have only weekends, um, Saturday, Sunday, 2 days. Can you do something? Of course I can do. Definitely I can do. We can sit some 16 hours together, completely going through everything, and then one day of live market we can do. Whenever that you have time, we can do that. Like that we can do. So I am more flexible in either ways. Okay, so just you will have to let me know your interest. I will plan that. I can see double top pattern on the chart on 5-minute Nifty chart. Breakout likely towards the downside. Uh, yeah, thanks, Shrey Bhatia. Yes, it's a see one of the thing is that a lot of people say mentorship. I'm a corporate trainer myself, not the kind of corporate training that you see. I'm a leadership trainer. I'm a soft skill trainer. I was an HR professional. For me, mentorship means different. Okay, mentorship means when I came into the market not knowing something, I lost so much of money to learn and reach where I am. Mentorship means to tell that how you will lose money and how you should avoid those things and why you should avoid those things. Explaining logic behind your trade. That is what mentorship is. It's not about, initiate one straddle here, this is the adjustment, go ahead and then do it. I don't want you to be blind. I want you to open your eyes and see the charts for yourself. Read the market for yourself. See the fear in the market by yourself. See the greed in the market with each candles. You should be able to see those things. Do you see a chart pattern or do you see an emotion? That's what I'm trying to communicate in my workshop. Okay, so I don't want you to learn something logical. I want you to understand the market. That's exactly what we are trying to do. Yes, of course, Shay, but if it is not personalized, it's not mentorship. To me, If something is not personalized, it's not mentorship. You can call it training. Whether you understand, you don't understand, I don't care. That is training. I want you to understand. I want you to perceive. I want you to have broader perspective, broader perception of the subject. I want you to think uniquely on your own. That is mentorship. Anyway, I don't want to really give a gyan on things, but yeah, to me this is very, very sensitive. The word is very sensitive. You cannot just say mentorship and then lot of things are going on in market. You people would have seen pay me no 99 rupees you pay for mentorship. There are some YouTube ads you will see. There are guys who charge about 75,000 also. So it's all like so much is happening, right? Like so there are a lot of things that keeps happening, and we have to be honest with ourselves. That's the basic thing about. Are you aware about FSCC? No, what is that? SFCC. I'm just typing in. No, I'm not aware of it. Salesforce Commerce Cloud. I'm not aware of it. Okay, sir, one famous person started total mentorship program for 80K. They promised it will be very personal. When it started, there were more than 100 participants. Very disappointed. They shouldn't have said the word personal mentorship. See, mentorship means that it need not be one-on-one. Okay, but if you're getting 100 people, do you have the bandwidth to sit and clarify 100 people's question? Do you really give them opportunity to speak and ask questions? Do you look into their trade setup and say whether it is good or bad? Can you spend personally some time with them? There can be 50 participants, 100 participants, doesn't matter. But can you sit? Do you have the bandwidth to sit and explain them? Even if it is not possible in a class, after the session, can you explain it over the call? That's what will make the difference. Anyway, morning able to make 5K profit and came out. That's wonderful. Selvi Welraj, that's wonderful. Good. Please advise on long iron butterfly candle strategy. It is writing also helps to capture big move. Okay, so see, strategies are not to be explained on a live stream because I need to really open sensible, go after and then explain. It becomes more like a mentorship program only. Rather, what I would try to do is I will create certain videos and post it, okay, as a separate video, because when we get into that, I will be lost when I'm explaining something. I'll be lost. I will go deeper, forget about what's happening in the market, just go on talking about that. It will just take me away from it. I cannot do that, but I'll probably try to make some 15 minutes or 20 minutes video in this month and post it. Yeah, definitely I'll do that. Okay, let's check some messages on the chat. Parallel channel in Bank Nifty 5 minutes. Parallel channel. I know what you're saying. Like this, right? Like this you're saying. Um, like this. Um, yeah, maybe they are. You're right. Maybe you're right. It's a parallel channel. Here one breakout happened, and then again another breakout is happening. So yeah, quite likely. Same in Bank Nifty also. See, if you go on drawing lines, then the whole chart will be full of lines. Because it's a 5 minutes candle, you will see many patterns. Now this is the V shape it has formed, right? I would rather want you to consider this as an one single shape. Can you spot which one is it? I'll draw and show you. It's a no, I don't want extend, right? Then go for red. I would rather view this as an M pattern. Okay, why an M pattern? This is so perfectly reaching out and then making here, and if it breaks down now, right, it will be a significant downfall. So this is M pattern under formation. It's not yet formed. It's 1, 2, 3 is formed. Now this is just forming. So it should, if it completes, then we are in for a very massive fall. M pattern breakout will take to the length of this level. So if you want to know what will be the breakout levels, I'll tell you how many points you can expect for the market to fall, right? This level 200 points, this 200 points from here. Wow, look at this, guys. What a perfect thing. So it is exactly taking support at 17,300. So many things are coinciding. See, it's an M pattern. It should, if it reaches here, we are expecting another 200 points fall. So in total, how many points we can expect it to fall? We can predict that as well. That's the power of analysis. See, we are able to do all this analysis because I'm not an option buyer. If I am an option buyer, I'll be looking at where should I enter, where should I exit. That's all. I will not be enjoying this beauty of analysis. Now 400 points of fall, that is in total. Yes, in Bank Nifty also it's same, Avinash. This is Nifty and Bank Nifty, both are forming the same thing, right? It's the same structure. It's a parallel channel. Only thing is that you are not able to see the M because from here you need to calculate M. Okay, so M is here to here, then it just even reached only here. Probably if it reaches here, that forms an M. In Bank Nifty, it's not yet an M format. Rather, it is it's unclear. It's unclear in Bank Nifty. You can skip Bank Nifty, but in Nifty, this is what it looks clear M pattern sort of structure. But M pattern is confirmed only when it reaches 17,522. Okay, so still this is not to be considered. Anyway, I'll delete all these things, not needed. So I was saying you should enter only below 500 for that M pattern breakout. Now, for this, I wouldn't suggest anything. Just let's observe, because it's in a no trade zone. Honestly, it's in a no trade zone. Just wait for the breakout. Breakout means I'll remove these channels. Okay, let's just focus on things. One moment. Can you give me any example of reading market emotions? Okay, just a moment. Mhm. So you guys were asking for, can you give an example of market emotions, right? Now, every time there is something happening in the market, like uh, you see the long green candle, there is an aggression, there is a fear. Somebody is, trying to take, they have done all these things and then they are tired, they wanted to really make something out of it, probably they wanted to take it higher or down. And there is also a fight happening on the other side. No, 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 I am not going to leave this go further higher than this, I want to drag it down. So there is always a comfort level of big players, and there is a discomfort of retailers. Okay, so what is the comfort level of big players that you should know? They are maintaining this. See, you are initiating, I am initiating, big players are also initiating PE positions, CE positions, right? But then they are making money. While market is consolidating here, they are making money. How? They know how to adjust these positions and then earn. But this zone is where you are not comfortable because it goes up, comes down, goes up, comes down. You are not comfortable. And then you are right now, most of the people are getting trapped here. They are, see, at this level, will you be going on C? Let me ask you a question. When the market was here, will you be going for CE or PE? You don't know, right? You don't know whether to go for CE here or PE here. That's what your discomfort is. And that's what is comfort for big players. So your discomfort is comfort for the big players. So they will try to see where you are most uncomfortable. And that's where they want to hit you, right? Because that's where you will make some stupid decisions. Like it has waited here and then you saw this big green candle. It's talking, it's creating a feeling in you that it is going to further go up. You will be going aggressively on the CE side. Then maybe it is also going up here. And then next candle, one large red might come. That is what emotional traps are. Giving you one example, okay? How Bank Nifty looks like in upcoming days? Bearish. I am bearish. These are all some breathing that's happening here. I'm sensing that there's going to be a very strong bearishness. See, this has given a second break. Now people will be entering into the call side. And I am saying that suddenly there is going to be one large red candle. And that will be the way to ensure all are trapped. For us to gain that confidence, see, as a retailer, buyer, you think about it, no? You want to really make sure you get a confirmation that it is going on the higher side. And then to take a C position, you would have waited till here and took a C position here. It's going up. Probably the profits are just coming in, and the next candle it will be dark red. If that is dark red, then that's how they trap you, right? So is this a proper breakout or is it just a temporary breakout? Only the candle can answer. Let's wait and watch. Okay, I would also give you a better insights into things. Let's switch to single window, and then I will remove these. Let that box be. I will remove this and this channel I will remove. Okay, because I want to show you something. That's there. And then another thing is, see this, guys, it's going to reverse from this point. And the beauty of this is, let me remove it. You see, the market from this fall has come down. This is the low, and it has reached 61.8%. Retracement is done. Now it should come down. Let's see if that happens. Okay, my suggestion is that my prediction is that it should come down. Let's see. Upside breakout is happening. So should we go for CE? No, not at all. I would rather give up. Do not trade in particularly Friday around this time. Don't even think of entering if you are a small player. You will lose a lot of money. Okay, I can clearly see what's happening here. Just wait for it. Okay, I'm removing this green line. This is not needed. Also, another piece of information you might need from here to here, right? Now let's see. All right, I've kept it all for a reason, and then I'm expecting it to reverse from here, but let's see. Maybe. So, do you speak Kannada? No. I was living in Bangalore for about 12 years. I was speaking a little bit, but then not like I'm not fluent and all. I can understand. I can understand Kannada, but I cannot speak. Jay Bhatia says, see, right? Yeah, but don't go for it. I'm seeing some sort of bullish side movements are very good, but one thing I am sensing is this is only my own perception, but it's up to you whether you want to observe it and check for yourself. What I'm saying is that the CE value is not going down at all, but PE value is depreciating faster. Okay, so wow, Dileepan is here. Hi, Dileep. Is one of my friend. Is my very good friend. Is expecting 41,400. Is a excellent analyst. Hi, bro. Many congratulations. He just got married day before yesterday. Hearty congratulations, brother. So I would like bro, what are you doing here? I thought you will be traveling and then having some good time. You're in stock market. Come on. Unexpected, bro. Unexpected. So Dilip is no saying that it is going to go 41,400. I would really I would really give a lot of weightage to his views. Um, he's an excellent analyst. I know for a fact he has his own reasons. Um, One of my thing is that on Fridays it's very difficult to suggest anything directional. If you are having a straddle, I am fine with it, but don't get into one-sided positions. If you have taken a straddle, waiting for a breakout, I am fine. But don't just take one directional move, because I know a lot of people are waiting for this, and since you have not traded from morning, you might be tempted to go aggressive and lose money. So if the one single candle goes wrong, then everything is done, right? So I don't want you to do that. Uh, be careful and take your position safe. My God, Dilip, I now call பண்றேன் Dilip. I'll call you in some time. Um, because I have also see I have initiated a straddle. So for me, whichever side it goes, I don't really mind, right? If it is staying there, then premium will be crunched, and that premium crunch is also collected by writing some distant OTMs. So that is also taken care of. But if I am really going unidirectional, one directions, if I am going on a Friday, see, there are other days I can take that chance, but Friday second off, if you are taking a directional play, I must say you are one of the strong-hearted person, very very strong-hearted person to go one directional. Wouldn't really advise. Wow, look at that. This is really scary. For a pure optional buyer, this is a very, very scary thing because I am initiating a straddle with writings and still I am in loss, right? I am still in loss. But if you are having no positions and then only straddle you have, then also you will be in loss. I understand that. See, it's a it's really a tough thing. For example, I'll just tell you. If you had taken only 100 quantities of straddle, still I am at a loss of 2,700 rupees. Just initiating a straddle with proper breakout happening, still I am at a loss of 3,000 rupees. Think about it, right? And with edging, what has happened? I'll add the edges and show you. With edging, my loss has come down to, for 100 quantities, 1,230 rupees. Okay. So, even when the market is moving, there is erosion happening. So, you don't have to really be very aggressive taking unidirectional position. You'll lose big time. So, Dilipan bro, have you taken any position? Oh, super, super bro. I think it's going to be a good fun Monday. If there is any sort of gap up or gap down, it's going to determine the course of the week. Um on the higher side, for me, there is a strong resistance at 41,800 levels. Starting from 41,500 to 41,800, there 850, there is a strong zones of resistance. So I'm just going to delete all these things just to keep the charts clean, removing all. You see, this is my strong zone. It's going to find maximum resistance at this point. Um, and on the downside, is going to find strong support at this point, right? Like 40,000 to 39,600. These are very long ranges. So why am I keeping it this way? It's because I am playing in the month end strikes, correct? For me, what's happening tomorrow, what's happening this week is immaterial. For can if there is a breakout outside of these ranges, am I ready to collect some good money? That's my question. If yes, if it is going to break out on this side, my straddle is there. If it's going to consolidate within the zone, my writing position is there. So I have confidence that I can get out of this trade in without any loss. If not in profits, at least without making loss, I can get out of it. I am confident about that. So
Coach, I'm gonna go to the toilet.
sure.
Oh, oh wait. Oh.
So I have a put of 41,000. Should I wait? So Joyful Jaguar, where have you initiated? I mean, at what price have you got it? Which week expiry? Which week expiry it is? Super bro. So target of 41,400, positional buy from last night. Awesome. You can hold. See, the thing is that this week expiry you shouldn't have gone for. I am continuously telling you that you should be playing in next week, next month, month end expiry or next week expiry. Worst cases you can play in next week expiry, but you should always play in month end because these are a very tough market, right? If something goes wrong, you are taking huge risk. You are taking unnecessary risk playing by this week expiry. Anyway, I am hoping for a reversal, but let's see. It could go either side. See, gone up, came down again. A retracement has happened. Very likely scenario. I would say that it would be if it is making a newer high. Let's say if it is making a newer high, say it reaches here, it will. I'm saying that it could go bullish. So keep a this one as stop loss. This one can be your stop loss possibly. I'll put it in blue so that you can use this as stop loss. When the market touches here, you can exit your PE position. Because if it is going to make and cross, then obviously it's indicating bullishness. You should exit. That is momentum, but don't exit until it touches here, because we really don't know if it is a real breakout coming or it's a sometimes algos. It is a proper breakout, but algos can just hunt and then come down. Many things are there, so that's why I suggest don't enter into the second half at all. Nifty target, let's check it out now. Nifty, I think you should find some reversals from this levels zones. Most likely, I am expecting a reversal at this level. If it reaches here, I think there should be a strong reversal. This is a very strong reversal zone. So target, see if you are entering here, keep this as stop loss. Okay, just the or maybe to be on the safer side. No, that is about 100 points too much for a Nifty. I would give this as your stop loss. Okay, you enter here into the PE position, and then as it crosses 750 onwards, you can start trailing, like where the market currently is here, right? When it is coming back to the same levels, like 740, 750 levels, you can start trailing for the downside target, and this should be the entry, this should be the stop loss. Okay, why I am giving, while the market is going up, why should I give you a contra position? Because this is a sell zone. This was a support zone, it was broken, now it will act as resistance. So from here I am expecting a reversal. If it doesn't reverse and then it continues to go up and then makes new high, then the trend is going to be bullish. So you should square off as at the moment it touches here, you should exit. So that's the game plan for Nifty. But my sincere advice, see guys, this is only 90 minutes left. Go positional. Why do you want to take something too risky? Too risky on a Friday, knowing that so many people are losing money on a Friday. Why do you want to initiate a position? Don't be compulsive trader, right? If you are doing a positional trade, wanting to initiate something for the month end or even for the next month, I would really appreciate that. Than you getting into something too risky. You are playing like, Euro 0 for the weekend. And that's the kind of position you are doing. So my sincere advice, just ignore the day. Because how much ever we predict, algos have different ways of functioning. Yeah, it's already going here to hit that stop loss. You see that? It's going to touch the stop loss.